And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. And going to the mound in this one for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon. What do we have on him?
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Rodon ready. Here comes. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And it is out of here. He wastes no time on this one, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Next pitch is outside.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Caught just shy of the wall. There's a Pirates lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Swing and a miss. And the count even 1-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Right through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Fly ball down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away down.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Andrew McCutchen. In there at the knees. 0-1. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A gigantic blast. And they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
So 2 away with nobody on. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Two down, nobody on. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 2-0. The pitch.
Ball.
And there's ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
And the batter now, Henry Davis.
1-0.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
And here it comes. That clips the corner. Sawinski, the runner at first with 2 gone. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. The pitch. Late on that fastball.
2-2.
Got him swinging. The 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working, and it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Yankee Stadium, and today's starter, Mitch Keller. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
DJ LeMahieu, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Keller, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a sinker, a slurve, and he occasionally uses a curve. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Batting second.
Aaron Judge at the plate. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0. Keller, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets them involved in the action. Peguero settles under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting third.
Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Juan Soto at the plate now. That's ball 1.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity, and because of that he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
And he deals. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
Giancarlo Stanton Hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
2 out, space is empty. The Yankees down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get underway, and on the mound now, Tarek Skubal. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Andrew Benintendi in the box now. Takes strike 1. That one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A massive home run, and they lead it. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Andrew Vaughn now. This one smoked on its way out of here. That was blasted to the moon. And they add to the lead. It's 2-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Luis Robert now. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boog. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Shelby Miller up and loosening in the pen. Chafin, the lefty, warming up as well. And the pitch. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
The pitch. And down on strikes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Yoan Moncada, batting with one down, takes a strike. Scooble in his 4th year, 27 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2018.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Eloy Jimenez stands in now, looks at that one inside. That's down and in. Swings and misses. And it's 2-1 now.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The wind and the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Comerica Park. And today on the hill, Eric Fetty. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Parker Meadows stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starters some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Riley Green, and immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. One down, base is empty. Now 1-1. And that's in the dirt. Righty delivers. Into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Everything came together for him. Just a simple ground ball the other way. It had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Going to lay off that pitch down.
On the ground to third, into the outfield, base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now 1 out. Making a move at first, Detroit going with the pinch runner, Matt Vierling. Lennon Sosa, and he'll be the injury replacement, taking over third.
Number 50.
Kerry Carpenter digs in now. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Green, the lead runner at second. Vierling over at first with 1 away. Next pitch is outside. Activity in the bullpen. Johnny Brebbia, the closer, is getting loose. And there's a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Righty to the plate. A little bit low.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Out there to center. Robert moves under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting 5th. The left fielder, Mark Canha.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here's Mark Canha. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Just missed. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Two outs. That one misses. And now 3-0. Colt Heat up next for the Tigers. .3-0 down. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now here is Colt Heat right through there for a strike. 2 outs. Bases are full. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And takes low for ball 1. Fetty is just 1 strike away. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line.
Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And starting this one, Justin Steele. What's the scouting report on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Okay, all set to go. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. And that's outside. And we are underway. The wind of the pitch.
Oh. 2-0.
A little bit high. 3-0. Ellie De La Cruz on deck for Cincinnati. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Leading off the afternoon.
In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz.
Ellie De La Cruz.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Almost got him.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Nobody out, runner at first. That one misses, and it's 3-0. And he walked him.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, no outs. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. And fouled off. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That pitch gets the inside corner, and the count is 0-2. Movement in the bullpen, Mark Leiter Jr. up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 43, a left-hander, also throwing. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now the third baseman, Jeimer Candelario. That clips the corner.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
McLean at second, De La Cruz at first, 1 gone. Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Misses. It's a strikeout. So first and second with 2 outs. Next is the designated hitter, Jonathan India. Line drive, and it gets down for a base hit. Heading for the plate. 1 runs in. Puts a tag on him, and that's the inning. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Reds 1 and the Cubs nothing. Back here with my pal Siggy, and towing the slab here, Hunter Green.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Nico Horner. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike. On the ground. McLean. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Seiya Suzuki in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. One down, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, an interesting situation. 1 swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Yeah, the right-hander deals. Swing and a slow roller. In plenty of time to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Good late life on that inside fastball. Ran in on the hands and got that weak contact. Little slow grounder to get the out.
So they're down to their final out. In Happ up to hit. First pitch misses. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. The 1-1. And another ball. 2-1 now. Swing and a miss.
He's looking pretty sharp to start the ball game. He's got that good fastball working early.
Green is just 1 strike away. That's inside.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And the righty deals. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Fraley really on his horse for it. Fair ball. Now it rolls down into the corner. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
So 2 down, and up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Trying to deliver as the hero. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And it's second. Line drive, base hit. Half on his way home. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Here goes the runner. Pitch outside. Throw to second. See! There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Buck Farmer up and throwing. Jabot also throwing. Runner at second, 2 down. Fastball for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at Wrigley Field, and the batter now, Jake Fraley.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Just off the inside edge.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Brings it in, and there's 1 down. Christian Encarnacion Strand, the next to hit for the Reds.
Christian Encarnacion Strand.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. And another ball.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, 1 out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
Tyler Stevenson up next for the Reds.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Pitch is in there. 3-1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Out to short. It across. 2 away.
Batting it, the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. That clips the zone. Strike one. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Third out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and one left. Now to the bottom of the second. All tied 1-1. Here at Wrigley Field, and now the DH, Christopher Morel. Green back to work. That misses, and that's ball one.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And that one is lifted in the air. Drops into the glove, and a quick out, number one. Here's Yan Gomes.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
And a good eye there. That one hooked foul. Winning run at second with one away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And another ball. That one misses. Ball 3. Michael Busch on deck for the Cubs. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Batting it.
And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch. He was late there, strike one.
No ball, 1 strike.
Two outs and one in scoring position. The winning run on second base. He fouls it off. Will do it again. Way outside, and the count 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned to the deception of that changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had his opponent way out on that front foot.
Back here at the friendly confines. And now the center fielder, Will Benson. Steele back to work. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And that one fouled off. That misses. Now 1-2.
Ball. 2 straight.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. On the corner for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Man at second. Got him swinging.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes.
He
wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. He reached out a walk his first time. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
It's
1
0-1.
strike.
Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Bounced up the middle, and that one handled, and that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Now a chance for Spencer Steer. Outside, and it's 1-0. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. That pitch gets the corner, and it's a ball and a strike. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Stevenson on third. De La Cruz at first. 2 out of the inning. That one down the line, and it finds its way through for a hit. Runner from third in to score. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Well done. Drives in the run. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Cut out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
First and second, 2 outs. Now batting Jamer Candelario. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. There's a strike. First and second, 2 down. Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Two on, 2 outs. Outside low, ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And now it's 3 and 2. Jonathan India to bat next. 3-2 now. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. And now Nick Madrigal.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
That one clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Here comes a pitch. Line, and that's a base hit. Coming home. Fires to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. We are tied at 2.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out at that. He got the job done right there.
Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. He's 0 for 1. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kick steals.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Winning run at first, nobody out here in the last half of the third. Just missed. Check on the runner, and he's back safely. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one just misses, and that's ball 3. Seiya Suzuki waiting to hit for the Cubs. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw comes in, and the winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
And now Seiya Suzuki. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. No outs, runners at first and second. Just missed. On the ground, 2 ball. There's one. On to first, double play.
Well, that's what you hope for if you're out there on the mound. First and second, nobody out. Somehow get a ground ball. He got it right there. Nice double play by the infield.
Ian Happ, the next to hit, doubled in his first AB. Right through there for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
2 outs. That's outside. Now 1 and 2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one misses, and the count's full. Magical at third with 2 away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Bellinger in the box now. Takes strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Here comes the 0-1. Fought off foul. Kicks and deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short, De La Cruz. They get the force. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. On to inning number 4. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Jonathan India. The pitch. And ball 1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Man at second. Strike 1.
1-1.
That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 3-2.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Fly to left his first time. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
That one fouled off.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
That one not close. And that's ball 1. Bounce to the right. Bush. And he handles it himself for the out.
The first baseman, number 33, Christian Encarnacion.
So up next, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Tyler.
In now for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. Grounded out his first time. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
India on third with 2 out. Goes down looking. A run, a hit, and a man left. And midway in the 4th, it's the Reds 3 and the Cubs 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Alexis Diaz.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game.
Now it's the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. His first at bat was a strikeout. And here it comes.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
In the dirt, blocked, and the runner holds. That one at 95, missed up top, and a count 2-1. Strike on the inside corner. The pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Christopher Morel on deck for the Cubs. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
First and second, no outs. Christopher Morel getting ready to hit. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
Swings and misses. 0-2.
Let's say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Swung on, belted. Fraley really on his horse for it. That one hops against the fence. Bellinger on his way home. The run scores. Here comes a second. In comes the winning run, and the Cubs walk it off and win it 4-3.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And the final score here, 4-3. So the Cubs celebrate at the plate. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Miami Marlins and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go, and today's starter, Kevin Gausman.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
All right, ready to go here. And at the plate for Miami, Luis Arias.
The second baseman, Luis Arias.
And the pitch. Fouled off. He was late.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground. And it's just foul. That was close. And that one almost got him.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Kicks and fires. And there's a base hit to left. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, John Birdie.
John Birdie.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Tim Anderson. That one misses. 1-0.
1-0.
The pitch. In there at the knees, and the count 1-1. Strike to Anderson.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Josh Bell at the plate now. Gausman throws over, but it's wide of the bag and gets away. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
Boog, you got to move your feet, as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first, and can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and he didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
And that's off the inside edge, and that's ball 1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That one finds the corner, and 1-1.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And now it's 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that one ripped to left. Here comes the throw. The tag, and he's out. But they do get a run. Jake Berger, the next up for the Marlins. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Outside low, and the count is 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Trevor Richards getting loose out there. Swanson getting loose as well. The pitch. In the air, foul off first. Guerrero drifts towards it and makes the grab. And that is that. 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error, and nobody left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Marlins 1 and the Jays nothing. Back here at Rogers Center, and on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Now into the game, John Birdie. He'll play second. And here's the veteran outfielder, George Springer.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
That's a strike. It's 0-1. And he deals. The other way, and that's just foul. Kwai to kick the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting second.
Bichette up to the dish. Late swing, fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
1 strike away. And that one in the air, center field. And it falls. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Here's the throw, but he's in there easily.
You got to get on your horse and get to that ball and get it back in, because he's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, it's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
So runner at second, 2 down. Turner climbs in on that right side. And that's a little high.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. And that one is in for a strike. Miami's bullpen with some action. Tanner Scott, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. At the belt and fires. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here. Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the San Francisco Giants. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, this might be my favorite ballpark in the game.
Just looking out over the bay, seeing the boats in the water. Beautiful ballpark, a great atmosphere. Don't get it twisted. San Francisco Giants fans, bring it.
First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch and towing the slab, Logan Webb. What's the word on him?
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
Stepping in, Brendan Donovan.
St. Louis, the designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
The wind and the pitch. And that one's a little bit low. And we're underway. That's in for a strike. Good eye in that spot. This one high in the air to left center. Touches down, that's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. That one's in there, and that is strike one. Donovan on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ground ball left side, could be two. There's one. How about that double play?
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Makes the turn and heads for second. Yastrzemski hustles it back in. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Strike one.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
The pitch. Gets him to chase after that one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mason Black appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Harrison getting cranked up as well. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That's a little bit low.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in San Francisco. On the hill here today, Sonny Gray. What do you look for here?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
The wind of the pitch. Lamont Wade Jr. swings through it for strike one. Oh, 0-2 now as he swings through it.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking for the K. Tyro Estrada to the plate. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. And that's a strike. And now 1-2. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's out number 2.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. There's a strike. Gray, 34-year-old vet. He joined the team as a free agent. There's a swing and a drive. And no one can get there. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He was all over that one. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Now it's going to be Jorge Soler. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. And that's off. the inside edge. Ball one.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big two-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Action in the pen down there. Andre Palante, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Kittredge, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The winning run on second base. And a base hit on the line. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Across is the winning run, and the Giants walk it off for the win.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Final line score this afternoon.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Washington Nationals. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now, and on the mound in this one, Mackenzie Gore. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber. As the lefty gets to work and misses inside. The 1-0. Just missed.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Kicks and deals. Schwarber swings and hammers one to right. Thomas on the move, racing back, and it's gone. Home run. What a start to this one. The Phillies score first. It's 1-0.
That's some Schwarber power for you right there. Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Here's Turner now. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Always exciting to see a
0-1 count.
leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And a pitch. And there's a foul ball.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. The punch out there. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Left-hand batter waits. And that one lifted in the air center field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Nick Castellanos stands in now and watches strike 1.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
And that drops in for a strike.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back in Washington, D.C. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singing.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. And a pitch. And there's a strike.
0-1.
And the right-hander deals. Ripped into left for a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Checks over to first, back safely. Here's Lane Thomas. Splits the plate. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out.
1 ball, 1
Pitch
strike.
out, but no action. And the righty deals. There's a swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes,
1
may
ball,
see some
2
movement
strikes.
over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
He goes down looking. And now it's Joey Gallo.
Counts 1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Over to first, and he's saved. Here comes a pitch. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 3. Joey Meneses up next. Abrams over at first with one away.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
That one ripped, but foul. Three-two. In there. Got him looking for the K. Down to the last out for the Nationals.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Last chance for the Nats in this one. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals as the Nationals are down to their final out. That's in there. That's strike one.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And now the 0-1. Runner takes off to the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now looking for a great 2-out at bat to tie it up. Probably going to take another base hit, though.
Substitution being made at first. Coming in to run for the Nats, Nasim Nunez. Here's Eddie Rosario. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run.
0-1.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Sends it to center, and this should be it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Phillies get a shutout on the mound.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Nick Pivetta. What do we need to know here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Yandy Diaz in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Wouldn't chase that time. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
2-2 now. And another ball. Brandon Lowe next to bat for Tampa. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Lowe at the plate. Going 1. One out, base is empty. And a good eye there.
1-1.
Up and in, and it's 2-1. One down, base is empty. On the inside corner for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Two outs, base is empty. On a line, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Isaac Paredes now. Pivetta checks on first. The Arozarena dives back. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Arozarena leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Down 0-2 in the count against a guy like this with 5 pitches in his arsenal. Got to be ready to throw the bat at the baseball.
And here it comes. Not close with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Two outs. Not even close there. And that's ball 2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at Fenway, today's starting pitcher, Zach Eflin.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Good eye right there.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
In the air, left side. He's under it. Brings it in. And there's one down. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That's in there. That is strike 2. Ball 1 there. The 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Batting third.
Now batting Tristan Casas. That misses, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to the left. The throw in. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Substitution now at second base, and on to run for the Red Sox, Bobby Dahlbeck. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he could score on a base hit. Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. And there's a curve through for a strike.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
The winning run on second base. Just missed.
1-1.
Bullpen movement for the Rays. Sean Armstrong preparing to come on if needed. Mayton also getting ready. Called a strike. The pitch comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Boy, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
And that's outside.
2-2.
2-2 now. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for the Red Sox. Scoreless after 1. Now into the ball game on defense, Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes over as the new first baseman. Harold Ramirez at the dish. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Next offering is downstairs. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep. Hard hit, base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So a change being made at first base. On to pinch run, Ahmed Rosario.
Number 10.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Oh, 1 down. This one in the air, center field. Duran sizing this one up. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. He'll score on the sac fly. On the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
And now it's Jose Siri. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Takes it to the bag, that's 1.
Well, they had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
So digging in, Jose Caballero. Pavetta picks over. Siri back in on a dive.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Left field. O'Neill under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Rays 1 and the Red Sox nothing. And we're back here at Fenway Park. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Trevor Story now.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Eflin back to work. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
Righty delivers. There's a strike.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Up the middle. Throws to first in time. And Story is out.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, Wilyer.
Now it's the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And that one fouled off. With the tying run at third, winning run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. Next one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Line drive, base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 1-1. And the winning run is aboard.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
One down, runner at first. Tyler O'Neill will hit next. Eflin a move to first. And he's just back in. Oh, close play. And that one missing low. The pitch.
2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
The pitch. Swings and misses. And now 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Outside low, and the count's full. Vaughn Grissom waiting to bat for the Red Sox. To first, maybe a 2-ball. There's one. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. But they push across 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. On to the 3rd inning. Leading off, Rene Pinto.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. He's trying for third. There's a ball. And the throw. He's out at third. That one missed. And downstairs. Yandy Diaz waiting for a turn at the plate. That clips the corner.
3-1.
Ball 4, he walked him, and that'll keep the line moving.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz now. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Pinto, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And it skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're...
Got him! That's the second out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Fought off foul. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And strike 2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Two outs. Got him swinging. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in Boston, here's the second baseman, Vaughn Grissom.
The second baseman, Vaughn Grissom.
Eflin checks the runner. O'Neill back on a dive.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. The pitch.
1-2.
In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And next for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. Ball 1, no strikes. Man at second. In the air, right field. Tracks it down for the out. And there's 2 away. So the lineup flips over. Jarren Duran digs in now. And fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Bounce to the left side. Caballero zips it across. Out number 3. And the Red Sox leave 1. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here in Boston, here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. The pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And he deals. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Now the pressure is already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there on the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. Let everything out.
Paredes in the box now. Takes strike one.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
Kicks and deals. And ball one. With the go-ahead run standing at second, top half of inning number 4. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, I'd say he pretty much had to offer at that one. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Even though it ended up outside the zone, it still was close enough to where it looked like it could drop down right on that corner and get the call. Last thing you want to do is get punched out by the umpire knowing you could have at least fouled the pitch off and kept the at-bat going.
2 on, 1 out. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Just missed.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Lau, the lead runner out at second. Rosarena over at first with 1 away. Double steal. And that one fouled off. In the air, right side. Abreu on the move. Makes the grab.
Now batting, the right fielder, Richie Palacios.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Curveball over for a called strike. Fought off foul. That one just misses the outside corner, and the count is 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
And another ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
On the ground right side. And that is that. So the Rays strand a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back now at Fenway, and here is Devers.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
These hitters have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some runs, have an offensive explosion, that can be a route to doing it.
One now. And a strike to Devers. And that one is in the dirt. The count now 2-2. Got him swinging.
Now batting, first base.
Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. Bounced out to short. Caballero sends it across to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Masataka.
And next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida. He's 0 for 1. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That's to third. Tosses across to first. Red Sox go 1-2-3. One left for the Red Sox. Still tied 1-1. And we're back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jose Siri. Pavetta back to work.
That's the ball.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball. Jose Caballero in the on-deck circle. Outside, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike. 0-1. And it's strike 2.
Yeah, you can see he just kind of stabbed at that one instead of just keeping his hands soft and absorbing the baseball with the bat.
Way outside, and it's 1-2. In the air, right field. Abreu makes a nice running catch.
Now back, catcher, Rene Pinto.
2 on, 1 out. Rene Pinto next to hit for the Rays. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Base hit. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Back to the top of the lineup, Yandy Diaz now at the plate. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And a pitch. Late swing, fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Devers. 1 at second. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Back here at Fenway, we head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the shortstop, Trevor Story.
Trevor Story.
The right-hander back to work. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Up the middle. Over to Diaz. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
And stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. Singled and drove in a run his first time through.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. The winning run at third. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2. Ball 1 there. At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air now the left side. Base hit. That'll do it. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Red Sox walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Cleveland Guardians. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go now. Jose Altuve up to hit here.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
The wind and the pitch. Fastball for a strike. And we're underway here this afternoon. And the slider just misses. That one in there across the letters.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Next offering is outside. Wouldn't chase that time. Alex Bregman waits on deck. That one to first, and he can't come up with it. And he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score it. Substitution now at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Greg Kessinger. No outs, runner at first. Here's the third baseman, Alex Bregman. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Beaver checks the runner. Kessinger dives back in safely. Kessinger aboard here at first with nobody out. Runner on the go. That one ripped but foul. Kicks and fires. Way inside, gets out of the way.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the righty deals. And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Outside. Counts full, 3-2. Yordan Alvarez waiting to hit for Houston. Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Brings it in. Now we check out the Astros lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
2 outs. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And the right-hander deals. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Checks over to first. Back safely. Right-hander kicks, deals.
1 ball.
That missed by a lot. Going to count 1 and 2. Strike 3, got him swinging. That's out number 3. So no runs here and a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Back now at Progressive Field. Getting the nod in this one, Framber Valdez. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first, down the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Inside, just missed.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And another ball. The wind of the pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Andres Jimenez on deck for the Guardians. And a pitch.
Well, a good breaking ball like that can buckle the hitter, and by the time you realize it's going to be in the strike zone, it's too late to pull the trigger.
Bounce to the right side. Over to Abreu. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Guardians lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next offering is in for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. That one 95 to finish him off. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Two out, space is empty. And that's in the dirt. Late with the swing there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Slowly on the ground to short. Rolls across the diamond, and Ramirez is set down. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Off the plate inside. Ball 2. Man at second. Popped up. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Batting 5th, the catcher, Yainer Diaz.
And next to hit for Houston, Yainer Diaz.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Sliced hard but foul. Here comes the 0-1. And fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Chas McCormick in the box now. Takes strike 1. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 1 left for Houston. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here in Cleveland, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Josh Naylor. And here it comes. And Naylor swings through that one.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Outside low. And it's 1-1. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because
and a pitch. That one catches the zone, and the count 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Laureano comes up to hit. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Right through there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Rafael Montero appears to be getting loose. Martinez warming up as well. Swings and misses. 1-2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball instead of just
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Bo Naylor at the plate now.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
There's the strike. That's off the mark, and the count even 1-1. The winning run on second base.
Nope, outside.
Good eye in that spot. This to third. In plenty of time to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. One left for the Guardians. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here in Cleveland. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. And the right-hander back to work. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. On the ground, right side, Jimenez. Got him on the off-balance throw. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
First offering misses badly for ball one. And that one is inside.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Kicks and fires.
Oh, that's it.
Greg Kessinger hitting on deck circle. Righty delivers. Bounce to third. And that one finds its way through. In to score from third. And it's 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One down. Now it's the second baseman, Greg Kessinger. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here.
Ball one.
Outside low, ball one. The pitch. Runner on the move. Fly ball center field. Straw chasing after it. Makes the grab. Tracks it down after the long run. 2 away.
Up next for the Astros, the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Here's Alex Bregman. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fouled off left side. That one ripped. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Around third, he will score, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. So man aboard. Here's Yordan Alvarez. Flied to right.
his first time. Just
plate,
off the
ball one.
inside edge. Bregman at second with 2 down. That catches the top part of the zone.
One ball,
And
one
the count 1-1. Right through there for a strike. And
Oh,
now
that's
2-2. Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Astros 2 and the Guardians nothing. And we're back, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now it's the DH, Will Brennan. Valdez back to work. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. Went too far that time. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive. And another ball. Just off the outside edge. And it's 3-2. Brian Rocchio waiting for a turn at the plate. Man at second. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat. Here's Brian Rocchio, the switch hitter batting right. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
And a swing and a miss there. With the winning run at the plate here in the last half of the 3rd. The shortstop takes the ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2.
2 strikes.
This one in the dirt. Well done behind the dish. First and second here, no outs. And he deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. That one the other way. Makes the catch, 1 down. To second with the throw and no chance to get back. It's a double play.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Miles.
Last out for the Guardians in this one. Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw. First pitch, not close.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ground ball up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Just off the inside edge. First and second, 2 down. The pitch. They're down to their final strike.
Oh, and you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
Valdez is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. For Cleveland, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 26 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Target Field in Minneapolis. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, Pablo Lopez. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
All right, ready to get underway. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. And that's off the inside edge. And that's how this game gets started. Inside, just missed. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The wind of the pitch. And another ball. Adley Rutschman to bat next. The wind to kick the pitch. Hits the corner. Now 3-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Wallner on the move to the gap. He's got it. One away. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Adley Rutschman in the box now. Takes strike one. And it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
All over that one right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
One down, runner at first. So next to hit for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. And the pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
The 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him swinging.
That is cool.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
Ryan O'Hearn.
And a good eye there.
Ball 1, no strike.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
That's out to center field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So one hit is all they get. The Twins coming up, no score. Back in Minnesota and getting the start for Baltimore, Corbin Burns. How about a scouting report on him?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1.
Down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Smoked on the ground a second. On to O'Hearn. One up, one down. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. Here's Royce Lewis. Misses off the plate. And that is ball one. At the belt and fires. Just missed.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And there's a ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Byron Buxton waits on deck. One out, bases empty. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
Full count. 3-2.
Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. Into the second deck it goes, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Mets and the Milwaukee Brewers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Freddie Peralta. What do you have on him, Chris?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo.
The pitch. Fastball for a strike. And this one is off and running. Right side, hard hit. Terang over to first in time. One out in the top of the first. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Here's Francisco Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First pitch, and he just misses.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. 2 outs, base is empty. Fights it off. He'll see another. That one almost got him. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Milwaukee. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty. Just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Left-hand batter waits. High in the air, out to right. And it's caught for the out. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One down, base is empty. Swings through that one. Just outside. And that's ball 1.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
So 2 down now, and here is Sal Fraley. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two down, nobody on.
Whoa. 2-0.
In the air, left field. Nimmo ranging after it. Makes the catch, inning over. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, and stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso. And the pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. There's a strike. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. Man at second. Stays alive. The pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one down the line, and foul ball. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And the right-hander deals. On the ground. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Starling Marte, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The Brewers have some bullpen action. Ryan Hudson, the rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Figueroa, the right-hander, loosening up as well. And the 1-0. Right through there for a strike. That one missed. Lindor stands at third with one gone in the inning. Pitch in the dirt. Now 3-1.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
And it's strike 2.
3 balls. 1 strike.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this. But he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Mets going with a pinch runner. Tyrone Taylor. Now it's DJ Stewart. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground. But I wouldn't expect many batters up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. First and third, one down. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. Ground ball right side. Sneaks through. Base hit. In to score is the runner from third. On the board first. It's 1-0.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So first and second with 2 outs. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. First pitch just misses. Traffic on the bases with one already in here at the top of the second. Hit hard on the ground to short. They take the force out. They limit the damage here. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. So coming into the game now on defense, Tyrone Taylor. He takes over in right. Well, 1-run game, and the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Quintana back to work. Swing and a pop-up. McNeil drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out. Willie Adames stands in. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Edwin Diaz. The closer is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. The 1-0. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Into third now, so runners at the corners and 1 out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Next for the Brewers, Owen Miller. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And that one fouled off. In for a strike, and the count 1-2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
With the tying run at third, winning run at first. And the home team trying to pull it out. Into center. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. We're tied at 1.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Up now for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
With the winning run on at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. There's a strike.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
And that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the veteran outfielder, Harrison Bader.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And here it comes. That one catches the corner for a strike. Strike two. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup.
The left fielder, number 9.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. Grounded out his first time. Flips the corner. Strike one.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Out to short. Fires across the diamond. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that's outside. Ball one. Wouldn't chase that time.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And the righty deals.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Francisco Lindor in the on-deck circle. Right down the chute. That's strike one. And ball four to a board.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Struck out swinging his first time. Right through there for a strike.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Here comes a pitch. Up and in. Yeah, the count 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up.
The other way. Fires over to Hoskins. That's the third out. 2 left for the Mets. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here at American Family Field. Bottom of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang. The pitch. Just missed.
1-0.
On the ground to short. Lindor on to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Digging in, Andrew Monasterio.
Third baseman.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Monasterio.
There's a strike. The winning run on second base.
1 ball, 1
And
strike.
that skips into dirt. Now a screamer into the outfield. And it one-hops the wall. In comes the winning run, and the Brewers walk it off for the win.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider. What do you have on him, Siggy?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. Now here is MJ Melendez. That's way outside. And we are underway. The wind and the pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And one away. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. First pitch misses.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
A little bit low. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Vinny Pasquantino next up for Kansas City.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Witt at first, one gone. Fastball for a strike. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
This to center field. Harris has a beat on it. Squeezes it. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Next to hit, Vinny Pasquantino. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he deals. Swings through that one for strike one.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
1-2.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. So 1 left for Kansas City, and now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Atlanta, and on the mound in this one, Cole Reagans.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. That's through there for a strike. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And that one is lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Step off throw to first. Acuna gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That's a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 and 2, count.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That one hops against the fence. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Across is the winning run, and the Braves walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres and the Arizona Diamondbacks. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Ready to go? And here is Xander Bogaerts.
The second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
The pitch. On the corner for a strike. And with that, we're underway here in the desert. The 0-1. That one is absolutely belted. And it's into the gap. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Everything came together for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. And fouled off. Tatis waits. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2 with the count.
Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That's back there. It's a bomb. He flexes his power with that swing. And the Padres take the lead. It's 2-0.
Tatis is a superstar in baseball, and that swing of his is a big reason why. He's electric with the bat in his hands.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. There's the strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball there.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Here's the 0-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 13.
Man at first, Manny Machado, the next up for the Padres. And Manny gets a piece. Gallen, an all-star a season ago, 28 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. Cronenworth gets his lead at first, nobody out. Out to center, Carroll hustling after it. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And there's one away.
Batting fifth.
Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Double play ball to second. Off balance speed. There's one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. A Fernando Tatis tater for San Diego. And it's 2-zip. Back here in the desert. And on the hill in this one, Yu Darvish.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
This is Corbin Carroll. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. That one almost got him. That's to third. Tosses to first. One up, one down. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Ketel Marte stands in here, takes ball one low.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
Swing and a miss.
I got a ball, one strike.
And
Two
another
balls,
ball.
one strike.
One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's in.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
And now it's Christian Walker, and that's off the inside edge. 1-0. And delivers outside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball. Jock Peterson waiting for a turn at the plate. Kicks and fires. Bounced up the middle. And there's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Making the move to first. Here's the pinch runner for Arizona, Jace Peterson. And Jock Peterson stands in, known for his late inning heroics. That's down and in. He was late there. Strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Robert Suarez, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Two on, 1 out. Slap the other way. Foul. The 1-2. Back up the, oh, that got him to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off, but man, that can't feel good. He's gonna have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Golden opportunity right here. There's the strike.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Righty delivers. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And Arizona with just 1 out left.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Diamondbacks down to their final out. Eugenio Suarez stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Counts 1-0.
Marte at third. Peterson on second. Peterson on at first with 2 down. Now 1-1.
1-1.
They're down to their final strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The D-backs down to their final strike.
Ball.
And there's a ball.
2-2 count.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And that'll do it as they complete the strikeout to end it.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Mookie Betts. As the lefty gets to work. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
In the air, left field, down the line. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One down, base is empty. Ground ball to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. First round pick out of Louisville in 2016. And that one wrapped foul. The lefty fires. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that one almost hit him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Now this is in the air down the line. Grabs it on the run. And that is that. It's the Dodgers nothing, Rockies coming up. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Denver and on the hill today, Shohei Ohtani. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. Charlie Blackmon in the box now. Takes strike 1. And the 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Good job to fight that one off. Left-hand hitter waits. Hacks, misses. It's a strikeout. Next for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. That one not close. And that is ball 1. And a pitch. 2 balls, no strikes to count. 1 out, bases empty. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Out of here. Ball game. He circles the bases and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
One nothing the final for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line.
From Angel Stadium in Anaheim, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Texas Rangers and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's Marcus Semien. The wind of the pitch. That's outside. And we're underway.
1 ball, no strike.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Up the middle, and that chance handled. Throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
So now it's Corey Seager. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One down, base is empty. On the ground to the left. And now it gets into the corner. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Making a move at second base, the pinch runner for the Rangers, Travis Jankowski. 1 out, runner at second. So next to hit for Texas, Adolis Garcia. In there, and it's 0-1.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
And now the lefty missed with a changeup. And 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Adam Simber up and throwing. Moore, the lefty, warming up as well. Jankowski, the runner at second with 1 away. And a pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. Runner edges away at second. That one missed. Evan Carter to bat next. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. Gets there, he's under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 32, Evan Carter.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Evan Carter. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, that's another story. Runner takes off for third. Pitch in for a strike. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down, but he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
And a pitch. Hard hit left side. Whips it across. Third out, and that ends the frame. Rangers lead one. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Angel Stadium, our starting pitcher in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What do we have on him?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Now into the game, Josh Smith. He's in at shortstop.
Number 8.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here.
The second baseman, Luis
The pitch.
Rengifo.
Fought off foul. The pitch.
Hit.
Out towards right center field. Taveras going after it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting second.
All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Here's Trout. This guy with light tower power. And that one fouled off. One out, base is empty. Fouled off. He was late. Right-hander kicks, deals. And 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Wouldn't chase that time.
Ball.
Just misses there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Brandon Drury getting on deck circle. Payoff pitch. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Garcia ranging back. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Batting third. The designated hitter, Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury to the plate.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
In there for strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Just missed.
1-1.
Next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And here it comes. And that's off the inside edge. 3-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Angels held in check. Scoreless after 1. And we're back. Second inning set to go at the plate. Josh Young.
The third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
Detmers back to work.
Hey,
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Detmers throws over. Carter back in on a dive.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Here comes a pitch.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's off the mark. 1-2 to count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
High fly ball out towards left field. That's back there. Get out of town. He powers that one out of here. It's 2-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it.
That home run certainly worthy of another look with StatCast, huh, Singy? I mean, that ball screamed out of here.
Absolutely. I mean, we only see a handful of home runs with an exit velo around 116 miles per hour, and the best we usually see in a season is somewhere in the high teens, and every couple of years somebody breaks 120 off the bat, but that's extremely rare.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. That one outside, and that's ball one.
1-0.
Detmers in his third season, 24 years old, a former first-round pick in 2020. 2 runs across in the inning here at the top of the second. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Left-hand batter waits. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1-2.
Outside.
Outside.
And the slider just misses.
Full count.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one 95 to finish him off.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. There's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Up the middle, and that one handled. Jump throw. Nicely done for the out.
Batting 8, the center fielder, number 3, Leody Taveras.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Leody Taveras. right through there for a strike. Next pitch is outside. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hot shot to third. To first, and that'll do it. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Rangers 2 and the Angels nothing. Back in Anaheim, we head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Taylor Ward.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Swings, and he breaks his bat. In plenty of time to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. Up and in, ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Not close with that one. 2-1. And there's the strike. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's the bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Angels down to their final out. Now the left fielder, Mickey Moniak. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-1.
They're down to their final strike. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Lifted to left, and this should do it. And that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers get a shutout on the mound.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. We're here in Seattle. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Luis Castillo.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Ryan Noda up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Hit on the ground to the right side. It's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And now it's going to be Zach Geloff. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Off the mark there. Now 1-2.
1-2.
At the belt and fires. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And there's one away.
Batting third.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. And now the DH, Brent Rooker. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Flips the corner, and it's 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Noda, the base runner at first with one out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
So here's Brown at the plate. Wouldn't chase that time. That's a little bit low.
2-0.
Two outs. And it is 2-1. Castillo will look to first. And he dives back in safely. And that one fouled off. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Haniger makes the grab on the run. The A's strand one. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park. And our pitcher tonight, number 38. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener. Not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Bottom of the first. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. And a pitch. And a good eye there. And he deals. And the slider just misses. And a strike on the outside edge. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Just missed. Center field. Ruiz moving under it. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Batting third, the second baseman.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco.
Polanco.
That one a little bit high. 1-0. 2 outs, base is empty. And now 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
That one misses. 3-1 now. Mitch Garver in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And now the lefty, swing and a miss. And now it's 3-2. Rips one to right, and a base hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. To the left side, but it is well foul. That's in there, and that's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
That's inside. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter does it.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. No score. New inning getting started. Now the third baseman, J.D. Davis. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Tapped softly on the ground. Polanco throws to first in time and quickly one away in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
J.J. Bleday, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. The Mariners have some bullpen action for the first time. Carlos Vargas getting loose out there. Vogt getting loose as well. Runner on at third, one gone. Pitch is in there, and now it's even 1-1. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Just off the outside edge. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And it's filled up.
Full count.
No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Bounce to the left side. On to France. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Shea Langoliers getting ready to hit. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. First pitch, and he just misses.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
2 outs. So 2 balls and no strikes. And that's in there at the knees.
2 and 2.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. In comes the runner from third, and it's 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Two outs, runner on first. And now the center fielder, Yuri Ruiz. Lifted in the air, right center field. Haniger sprinting for this one. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Seattle, bottom half of inning number 2. And now for Seattle, Cal Raleigh. And the pitch. That one hit the knees for a strike.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
The pitch. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now the first baseman, Ty France.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And that's outside. Ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Lucas Erceg, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Now a fly ball to right center. Makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. And there's 2 away.
Batting 7th, the left fielder, Luke Raley.
So last chance for the Mariners. Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley, trying to deliver as the hero. High fly ball down the left field line. And that'll do it. The A's hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Mariners, no run, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.